Risky. Hello, boss.
What's going on, George? How you doing, man?
All good, man.
Nice, that's good.
How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. Just chilling. Slowly putting time into this character. How about you, man? How's your multiple characters going?
I give up on my Deadeye class and created a monk.
Yeah, I've seen that. I noticed also a lot of people are using Deadeye. What's going on with that?
For the new skill serpent, whatever is called.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I thought.
One tapping bosses.
Disengage flips backwards as you step. Wind Serpent's
This?
Fury consumes all your
This is
frenzy charges to create
a
great wind
Huntress skill.
serpents, repeatedly damaging and knocking back enemies. The more frenzy charges, the more serpents you will fire.
Yes.
Wind Serpent's Fury consumes all your frenzy charges to create great wind serpents, repeatedly damaging and
Kind of
knocking
weird
back
they're doing it
enemies.
on the Deadeye
The more
character, though.
frenzy
You'd think that they
charges,
would
the
just do
more
it on the
serpents you will
character
fire.
it was released for.
Wind Serpent's Fury consumes all your frenzy charges to create great wind serpents, repeatedly
For some reason works stronger on Deadeye class.
the more frenzy
That's
charges,
weird,
the
eh?
more serpents you will fire. Wind Serpent's Fury consumes all your frenzy charges to create great wind serpents, repeatedly damaging and knocking back enemies. The more frenzy charges, the more serpents you will fire. Wind Serpent's Fury consumes all your frenzy charges to create great wind serpents.
Not so many people playing this league anymore. What happened?
It's bullshit because they changed too much. They changed way too much and nobody likes it.
Currency is a problem too, I suppose.
Have you had any luck with those unique boxes that you spend coins to open? Never found them? They're actually pretty cool. The first one I found gave me a perfect jeweler's orb, and then every single one after hasn't given me really shit. I got 10 exalted orbs out of the one. I'll be right back. I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Do, 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 do.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you'll miss it. That
put my feet up. boots were well made. Hey. Good luck. How can I help? Until next time. Armor's gone.
Hello there.
Yo, how's it going, man? It's been a while.
How's life been treating you? How's the path crowd?
Yeah, life's been better, man. And this game, it's actually going pretty good. They just came out with an update like about a week ago. And dropped a new character, a whole bunch of new items. So, there's like a whole bunch of new skills and shit. This character here is the new character. How about you, man? How's things going with you?
How much time do you have in this game so far?
A lot. I have 1,093 hours in this game on 3 different characters. It's just amazing because of the trade market, the different bosses, the different skills, the endless gear, the endless combinations. When it drops for free, I would recommend you try it out. Just what makes it interesting is the trade market and being able to trade with people. You find something really good, but it doesn't, like, really good for another character, like not your character, your build. And then you just place it on the market and other people will buy it for the in-game currency. When I say currency, I mean stuff like, this is a currency, orb of augmentation. And there's like, but most of the trading is done with like exalted orbs, chaos orbs, and divine orbs. So this right here is a boss fight. I got an explosion skill that inflicts lightning exposure when I light them on fire with it, like if it lights them on fire. And then my lightning skill is actually dealing freeze buildup with lightning damage. And when I freeze the enemy, I gain what's called a frenzy charge. So I'll show you that. So my lightning bolt's like just throwing regular, and my explosion is regular. And then once I freeze them and I get that frenzy charge, explosion detonates on impact and lightning bolt shoots out more projectiles. So I gain a frenzy, what's called a frenzy charge, every time. Whoa, what the fuck? The boss is dead and his tail's still attacking me. Whenever I freeze an enemy, I gain a frenzy charge. So I freeze enemies through my lightning skill. Whenever I pin an enemy, like it's just a different ailment type. Whenever I pin them, I gain a frenzy charge, and I get my pin from my regular throw. It's from this skill right here. Whenever you freeze, execute, or pin an enemy no more than every 4.3 seconds, I gain a frenzy charge. Okay, and then I have these other little skills in it. 50% chance to gain an additional charge. 50% less freeze duration on me, and then 30% increased mana regeneration rate. So I have this where I get 1 frenzy charge every time I freeze, 50% chance to gain an additional charge. And then in my passive skill tree, I have this one right here. It says 5% chance if you would gain a frenzy charge, you instead gain your maximum number of frenzy charges. So like every now and then when I freeze an enemy, I'll get like 5 frenzy charges. So it's like 5 increased attacks of these 2 skills. And the regular skill does a frenzy charge attack, but it's just not as cool. And when I say about all the different equipment, like shit like this, like my helmet is the reason my lightning damage does freeze buildup. And I'm purposely doing this because the freeze, like it's either I gotta go freeze or electrocute, and if I do electrocute, I can't do shock buildup with anything because I don't have like anything else that's electric, right? So I take advantage of this helmet because my lightning damage contributes to freeze buildup. So now there's like 4 different types of heavy stuns in the game, and one of them is freezing, one of them is pinning, one of them is heavy stun, and so freezing, pinning, heavy stun, and electrocution is the 4 heavy stuns. Alright? I don't have ice skills, so I canceled freezing out. Okay? I only have 1 lightning skill that I can consistently use. So I can't put electrocution on it because if I put electrocution on it, it doesn't build up shock charge. Okay? So shock is actually an ailment that makes them take increased damage. So shock is an ailment that causes targets to take 20% increased damage and lasts 4 seconds by default. So if I hit them with 20% shock, they'll take 20% more damage, okay? So just keep that in mind. So my lightning skills, dealing freeze, and then my fire damage from hits contributes to shock chance instead of ignite chance. So that's why I'm using the fire explosive thing, and then in the fire explosive thing I have inflicts lightning exposure for 8 seconds on shocking a target. So my fire deals shock buildup, and then when I shock them I deal lightning exposure, so they have the increased damage from the shock, and then lightning exposure makes it so that they take by default, it inflicts negative 20% to the specified resistance. So, like, every enemy has resistances to all the elements. So, my fire is shocking them, putting lightning exposure on them, and then I'm attacking the shit out of them with the lightning spear, which is the lightning damage, gaining extra damage from the shock and whatnot. And it's also freezing them. Shit, man. The list goes on different things. Like, this is the skill tree. So everything here, if I put in a letter, it'll black out. Okay, so everything that's lit up here is where I've gone so far. And I'm only gonna be getting, I only have 12 more levels to go, so that's only 12 more points I can add to this tree. So the character I chose comes out this way. Other characters go out other ways. Like my witch character in the last season went up this way, because this is where like all the mana regen and like spell attributes are. So now this season I'm using a Huntress, which is the new character, which is more of like an evasion attack speed kind of person rather than a spell damage and elemental. But like I am elemental in a way, like with all my elemental shit, right? And it's just, I don't know, it's just there's a whole variety of stuff to do in this game, and it just, that's what just keeps it interesting for me. All the different builds, all the different possibilities, like there's like crazy amount of different skills in this game too, and you don't have to use the skills that for the designated character.
You know I love my builds.
Oh, I know you love your builds. That's why I feel like you would kind of like this game.
Disengage flips
Okay.
backwards as you
I
stab
can't get
enemies
the
in
guy
front
to
of you.
shut up. I don't know. Actually, wait. I might be able to. Dialogue volume? Yes. Okay. So these are all the skills that are basically meant to be used by like the Huntress. All these skills came out with this new character. Okay? Not all of them. There's a couple in here like Barrage and so Barrage, and there's another one that was already in the game. I think, I don't remember. But so like I can use all these skills, right? And then
if I buffed out my stats on my character to be able to wield a crossbow, I could use all these crossbow skills. And same with the maces, I could use all these mace skills. And these are spells for witches, more like chaos damage. This is elemental for witches and sorcerers that are more into elemental. Quarterstaff for monks, a whole bunch of crazy quarterstaff skills. The bow for the bow and arrow people. See, like I can already use these ones. Like it's just endless. So that's just all the attack skills, okay? Like your offensive. And then there's defensive skills as well, which come from what's called spirit gems. So these are all the defense for the spear, crossbow, mace, occult, elemental, quarterstaff, bow. Okay. And then, but wait, there's more. Then you have all these support gems, which like each one will add a different effect to whatever skill you want to add it to, if it's compatible with it, right? Like there's your build options are fucking insanely endless in this game. All these that I just showed you, the red, green, and blue, those are all these little gems here that are inside my skills. Like my spear throw. Projectiles from supported skills trigger caltrops when they reach the end of their flight. So caltrops are these little tiny spike things that are sitting on the ground. When they walk into it, they get maimed on hit. It deals 60% of my dexterity as physical damage. And then increases and reductions to thorns damage applies the hit damage with this skill. So maimed enemies suffer from 30% slower movement speed and 15% reduced evasion rating. So evasion rating in this game stops them from getting hit by my projectiles. So like if they have a high evasion rating, I might miss like 1 out of every 3 spears that I throw at the guy. But if I'm throwing my regular spear and one of those little caltrops hits him, then it reduces their evasion rating by a little bit, giving me more of a guaranteed chance to hit the guy. Your chance to hit the guy, like, and it's crazy the amount of stats that are in here. Your chance to hit the guy depends on your accuracy. So my main hand accuracy rating is 2,520. Estimated main hand chance to hit at 2 meters, 100%, 5 meters, 100%, 9 meters is 94%. So like, and that is my buff before the hit is applied. So the way this game works is all buffs and debuffs are applied upon hit. So like if the guy has like 80% evasion rating, then his 80% evasion rating counters at my 2,521 accuracy rating, right? So I gotta make sure I have high accuracy being a projectile. Accuracy is used to hit a target with an attack and is checked against the target's evasion to determine that chance. Fucking the gear and the amount of different shit that you get on the gear. Like I gotta get a new spear. This one's like older level, but it's hard because you have to find, like you need to find something that suits your build, right? So for example, my spear there is badass. Believe it or not, this spear, 163% increased physical damage, and then 68% increased elemental damage, and then +3 levels to all projectile skills. So all my throwing spear skills or projectile skills, they get +3 to levels. So to find another spear like that, here's an example of what I'm going through. So like this has 75% increased elemental damage with attacks. Alright, let's put that in our inventory. Now I can upgrade it with my currencies. Like this is my currency page, okay? So I can add new stats to it, but it's randomized. So I can throw my upgrade currency at it and hope that I get something the same as mine, but it's very rare that you find something that's better than the one you already have. So that's where the trade market comes in play. Anything I find, I can just put it in my stash. And look, I can set item note, and I can set a price on one of those currencies I was just showing you in that board there. Post it, and then it automatically posts this to the trade website, and anybody on the trade website looking for stuff, they could just come across it, see it, click to send the message to buy it, and it's as simple as this. Like this guy here sent me an invite to buy the gloves. I invited him to my party. He gave me the currency. I gave him the gloves. He left. And like it's impossible to get ripped off in the trading and stuff because you have to agree to the trade, like both parties. So like it'll open up a menu kind of like this, and then I have to click my item, put it over there, and then I have to click and hold X to accept, and then the other guy has to click and hold X to accept to make sure that we're both not getting ripped off. So it's actually, I don't know, it's really cool. I like it. I'm hooked on it, that's for sure. Yeah, it's just endless. It's endless possibilities in this game. And then you have like stuff like these gems, and they give you boosted attributes that you have to unlock slots to be able to use them. I usually just buff them all and then sell them. So I put those in these slots right here. See, it's like an empty slot over there, and you have to like get to it and unlock it in your skill tree. There's actually there's a gem that drops from a boss that can increase the boost you get from those gems by anywhere from 10% to 100% depending on the gem that you get. Because it's all random number generation. So when you get loot drops, everything's randomly number generated. So if I open this, you can see the things I'm moving here. It says T5, T5, T4, T3. So those are like different tiers of that attribute. So if you look at my gloves I'm wearing here, I have add 16 to 27 physical damage to attacks, and it's a tier 9. Then you come over here to these gloves, add 7 to 13, or yeah, add 7 to 10 physical damage to attacks. It's only a tier 5. And every single thing gets 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. So prefixes will be like damage increases and stat increases, and then these are usually uh, like passive stuff like resistances and attack speeds and things like that. So again, just like in more of the aspect of how crazy the possibilities are. And there's like over 800 unique items. Unique items are these items that are orange, and they have locked attributes and stats. So when I say locked, like you'll never find another helmet with the fire damage and the cold damage and the lightning damage. Like this is that. This is this helmet's thing. But again, random number generation for the stats up at the top, like the percentage to all elemental resistances, you can get from a 10 to a 20. And then that also comes in effect with selling stuff on the market. Like if you get something with all max rolls, you'll have a higher chance of selling it for like a divine orb, which is like $100 bill in this game. And then this is the endgame shit. So each one of these little circles is a map to go in and kill enemies, complete objectives, whatever, okay? So all these little green circles, the ones that are green, those are the ones that I completed. And then all the ones that are blue are ones that I can play. And then all the ones that aren't lit up are ones that are locked and I have to get to. These towers, they add boosts to your maps in the radius. So like I'm lucky here and I have 3 towers right side by side. So once I get to this one add buffs, like these maps are gonna have crazy buffs to them. So like all those blue words down here, each one of them is a buff that was added from one of these towers. And it's this mapping thing is endless too. Like I've come a far way already on this character in what I've completed. Okay. You actually start. I started. I started around here. Where the fuck is it? Right here. I started right here. And every single little blue circle is a map that I've had to go in and kill all the enemies. So I've worked my way up over this way, up over here, across, around, and now here. I am right here. Huge game. And then you get these maps, all different tiers, different shit. And get like increased quantity of items, increased rarity items. um, debuffs, buffs. The only thing they don't have right now, which is something that will take your interest away, is the PvP. They don't have PvP yet. So the closest thing that we have to PvP right now, and why the community thinks that, why the community knows that they're gonna bring in PvP, is because every now and then a random AI controlled enemy will come into your map like an invader, literally like an invader from fucking Elden Ring, but like it's an AI controlled invader. So it's like fucking running into that girl in the consecrated snowfield with the big ass sword. It's like that, but it's not. Like that girl will always show up. These ones, they're random, and it's like you'll be when you're least expecting it, a big ass health bar shows up at the top. So the reason the community thinks that they're gonna bring in the PvP is because of those exiles that I was just telling you about, the invaders. They don't have PvP right now because the game is like still basically in beta. You have to pay to get early access until they drop the full game for free. They don't have the word is that they don't have the scaling mechanism down. So like if I go to PvP with somebody that's got like a crazy build, are they just gonna come in and one hit me? Like, is that what the PvP is gonna be all about? Or is there gonna be a scaling, which I think is what they're trying to work on, is being able to get the builds to scale against each other in an actual PvP fight. It's hard to see what's going on, but basically I'm running around throwing my lightning spear, and my lightning spear is ricocheting between all the enemies. Okay? The lightning is freezing them, and then the one skill I have makes it so that the ground gets chilled when I freeze an enemy. So it's like a powerhouse of ice, and they're all just like turning into ice cubes and shattering. And like with all my movement speed, it makes it look blurry when I'm running and shooting. This wannabe torrent, by the way, is a new addition to the game in the last update. I like it. Mainly because the skill that comes with it is that you have no movement speed reduction when casting skills or using skills. So right here, if I'm running back and forth, every time I throw the spear, my guy slows down. And it just makes it harder fighting groups of enemies sometimes. So when I'm on my
Did you hear about the torrent skins?
No, I didn't. They're coming out with skins for torrent.
Yay, only 3 foe and a couple new weapons and armor.
Nice. I don't get why they don't just make like an Elden Ring 2 or something. They're prolonging like that first Elden Ring way too much. Like they gotta make a new one. You know how many people would buy Elden Ring 2 if it came out, whether it was good or not? buddy.
Did you see what the developers spent all their time on, Duskbloods or whatever it's called?
No, I've seen that they came out with some kind of newer game, but I didn't see too much on it. Spell damage gloves. Pretty sure these are the gloves that increase spell damage by 100%. And if you corrupt them, you get them to 120%, people will pay crazy
Pretty
amounts
much
of money for it.
Bloodborne 2 with Elden Ring graphics, but it's a Nintendo Switch exclusive.
A Nintendo Switch exclusive? Why the fuck would they do that? Deodre, I think they're called. Oh no. Oh, these are the... Okay. Alright. And there's kind of high too. So if I corrupt... Alright. So there's these orbs here called Val orbs. Modifies an item unpredictably and corrupts it. So when you corrupt an item, you have a chance for it to gain a stat. So for example, like this helmet here is only supposed to have 1 rune slot, but when I corrupted it, it gave it an extra rune slot. And then this one was damage penetrates 11% lightning resistance. The body armor was an extra rune slot. This was mana flask gain 0.1 charges per second. This was increase evasion rating. I didn't get anything on the spear. I was a little bummed out about it. But if I do this one and it turns it into higher than 33% on those elementals, then people will pay high money for it. So we're gonna try it. And it didn't do shit. It just locked it. Yeah, we'll try to sell it. So, right here, this one I did, and see how it says 38 and 39, it's over the 33 limit. And then this one, it just locked it. It didn't add anything or nothing. Trying to make my way to this tower here. Finally, we're here. Ah, you son of a bitch. Went in the portal again. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. I just been playing the shit out of this game. I downloaded Warzone again to play Verdansk again. I was kind of enjoying that a little bit because me and my buddy Bird Gang used to play that all the time. So now me and him are playing it again. I don't know, man. Just been drowning myself in these video games. I quit my job. Pretty much lost my car, kinda. Not really. I stopped paying the insurance, so now I can't drive it without insurance. It's lagging because I grabbed the shrine that gave me increased movement speed, so now I'm like fucking flash. Ah, shit, I didn't realize it was a boss. I just wanted to make sure that I got that waypoint before I fucked around on the map. Because if I died, I would have to start all over again with a new map. Because these maps can spawn strong boxes, so that's why I'm going back. These things. There's unique ones, like the orange gear I was showing you, and there's one that's like a slot machine. You pay gold coins to open it, and it can have like a crazy amount of the premium, like really good currency. I call it premium because so there's exalted orbs, divine orbs, and chaos orbs. One divine orb is worth like 100 exalted orbs, okay? And one chaos orb is worth about 10 exalted orbs. So when I say premium, I'm talking about like divine orbs. This is a low level breed, so it's not spitting out any loot. Kind of pointless to do it. I'm surprised there was only one strongbox on this map. Kind of weird. I don't know, man. I've just been fucking dealing with like a lot of internal depression since my brother died. Just trying to understand what I'm trying so hard for. So now that I've completed this map, I can put these 3 tablets in it. Radiate. Now look at all the stats on that bitch. I want to get one with quantity and rarity. Only got one. Oh, but that doesn't have an expedition on it. It's a good map too. This one does. But it's not touched. Is it touched by all 3? Yeah, it is. Just got the map boss? No. Here's an Exile, right here. This is the thing I was telling you. He's got 2 fucking uniques equipped. Hit him! Is that a 3? No, 1. Sometimes, I swear, those exiles come in and they got some like crazy ass health regen, man. Like the one guy, I was like steadily hitting him with the lightning thing, and his health was regenerating faster than the damage was getting taken off of it. I had to run away from him. It was like I don't know, it was weird. It was like he had a skill to where when he got hit with lightning damage, he got fucking healed or something. I was healing the fucker instead of damaging him. It was actually pretty scary. Before, okay, so it shows on my mini map here where all the enemies are. So it makes it really easy to go through maps now and look for enemies and complete maps. Before the update, there was no showing on the mini map where the enemies were until you got like 3/4 of the way through the map. It would show you where the last guy was. Now it's like, man, I don't even have to look. I just open up my mini map and run right to him. So this right here is one of the special added things, like an objective. And we want this right here. There's expedition logbooks, because people pay good money for these expedition logbooks. So what I gotta do is excavate with explosions. Artifacts and just number of magic monsters. Can I get both of these on the post? No. If it makes a really loud noise, they dropped an expedition book. If it doesn't make a really loud noise, they didn't drop an expedition book. So they didn't. Hopefully we get one out of the crates here. Come on. Trying to grab the... Come on, do it. You suck. That was really all the crates? This game sucks. You get like one expedition logbook for like 8 expeditions you do. It drives me nuts. An expedition logbook opens up like a boss area. And since it's so hard to find them, that's why people pay good money for them. It's cool because, okay, so these boot splinters I pick up, if you collect 300 of them, you get a boot stone, you can go do a boots boss. And then the expedition thing I just did over there, you get logbooks from, and you use the logbooks to go to a expedition boss. And then there's these things called beryllium mirrors, which like makes the whole map foggy, and then like you get semicolum pieces at the end. You collect 300 semicolum pieces, and you get to go to the beryllium boss. And then if you go and do all the maps, okay, you go into the maps, and there's like 3 different keys that you have to find from these. This one's called a stone citadel, and then there's an iron citadel, okay, and then there's a copper citadel. So you go in there, you fight the boss, and he drops a piece of the key, okay, so each one has a different key. So I got the key from this guy and I sold it. And then I'm gonna get the key from this guy, I'm gonna sell it. And when I get the key from this guy, I'm gonna sell it. Because you take all 3 keys and then you go here and you fight a big ass map boss. So there's a 4th boss now. There is the Trials of Chaos, which has 3 different mini bosses and then a super boss at the end. And then there's the Trial of Sakamas. It's the same thing. You got 3 mini bosses and then a super boss at the end. Then this map here is like the story mode campaign you have to complete before you get to where I'm at in the end game to do the maps. Like you do Act 1 and then Act 2 and then Act 3 and then it teleports you back in time basically. And you do Act 1 cruel difficulty, Act 2 cruel, Act 3 cruel, and then you unlock Endgame, which is your hideout and your mapping and everything. Five the armor, 3 the maximum. Wow, that's horrible. Horrible. Then it's cool, you can take these chance orbs. They're called Orb of Chance. Unpredictably, either upgrades a normal item to unique rarity or destroys it. Okay? So you save up all these little fucking things here that are normal rarity, meaning like they're white, they don't have any added attributes other than what comes with it base style. So this ornate belt, this heavy belt, this solar amulet, and this stellar amulet, they can, if it works and it turns it into the right unique item, you can sell it for multiple divine. Okay? Since you're here, we're gonna see what my luck's like with somebody else here. Because every single time I do it, they just it pops all of them and they all just disappear. This is like a weird little currency exchange in the game, okay? And you can literally buy any currency, like so any regular currency, beryllium, breach, fragments, like those keys I was telling you about, expedition, essences. So all these like upgrade your things. Runes, omens, soul cores, and talismans. This is all like instant currency exchange right here. Like as if walking into a bank and not trading with someone on Facebook Marketplace. And when you're trading stuff with your stash, that's like Facebook Marketplace. When you're trading stuff in this exchange, it's like locked in deal. Okay, let's see if we get one. Nothing! Nothing for you! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. Is this one? No. So 9. 9, 9, 9. That's 90 exalted though. So 2 of those turned into unique. So put those in. Hope for the best. What am I at? 43 now. How much are divines going for? 92. 91. I guess I could trade in my chaos orbs. Down to 3? Damn. I think I wanted to get rid of that. %10 fire resistance. Oh, what am I at though? I can't. That just puts me there. Can't do that either because it just puts me there. If I get rid of the all elemental resistances, it'll fuck me. I guess we could buy a attack. Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a fucking great idea. Good idea. We can buy all our fucking attack things. Whoa, maybe not. What the heck? 6 exalted. I won't even be able to do 1 ring. That's insanity. I guess we gotta fucking do that breach thing then. Where is it? This is map bosses. Breach. Class fans, commanded by pack. Class fans. 25. I need that one. Fuck is Soul Eater? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Kind of sucks I don't have any rarity maps. I wonder if I can put these in and recycle them. Nope. We're gonna go big or go home, I guess. Just max out all of them. Oh boy. Just sucks because I only get one respawn.
Are there any good glitches in this game?
Any good glitches? What do you mean? How so? No 16s? Okay, what do we got? No rarity. No rarity. Oh,
Like item duplication or game skips/exploits.
oh no. Well, they're kind of, but you get banned if you do it, and it's not worth it. Especially somebody like me. I got so many hours and characters and shit. It wouldn't be worth it. Like there was one. Oh, okay. One sec. Sorry. Give me a second. I'll be right back. So, for your question for the glitches or the exploits, there's this little there's a map objective called rituals. I'll show you. I can't go to one. I can go to the one in the next level. Because of the fucking new bug, it'll be hard to find one. Because the new bug only shows one symbol above the maps now. It doesn't show. Oh, here we go. Right here. This ritual altar. So ritual altars, and also by the way, everything in this game is has an explanation, dude, and it's fucking awesome. It's not like guessing. Okay, it's a ritual altar. I guess I just gotta guess what I know what a ritual altar is. No, you get to click it and read what the fuck it is. So ritual altars are sacrificial sites that absorb the monsters slain within their ritual circles. After an amount of monsters have been slain, the ritual can be activated. Activating the ritual will resurrect the slain monsters, requiring you to slay them once more. So as you're killing the monsters that are revived in it, you're gaining what's called tribute. And then when you kill them all, it opens up the ritual altar, and inside will be a random number of items in there that you can, and they're all random generated too, like it's currencies, tap currencies, like basically anything in the game, okay? But the main reason people do it is for the things that are in the store that are called omens. So these all come from the rituals, and then where is it? This audience with the king thing. So you see how it says it's only 45 exalted right now, which is absurd, like an absurd in how cheap it is, and it's because of that bug that I'm getting at. So with this new update, they came out with these new tablets. I'm trying to open my weed here. So tablets are the things from the maps that you put in towers. These are tablets. They came out with new tablets, new unique tablets. So there's a unique tablet for the breach, there's a unique tablet for expeditions, for rituals, blah blah blah. They did not uh, they did not account for what they put on the ritual tablets. They made the unique ritual tablet. They made it so that any rituals in the maps in the area of the tower that you activated on, uh, will you'll have unlimited refreshes on the items in like your that you're paying tribute for. Okay. So they would put the unique thing in the tower, and then there was other, like there's tablets like this that are rituals, and one of the suffixes that you can get for it is it reduces the amount, like the cost amount of refreshing the tribute items in the ritual altars. So what they didn't account for people doing was combining them together, getting 3 or 4 towers, combining all of the um, reduced cost attribute ones to the point where it was only like 1, 2, or 3 tribute, like just 3 little points to refresh that little page with all the rewards on it. So they would go into a map, they would do one ritual altar and get like 2,000 fucking tribute and just sit there and keep refreshing until all the premium rewards come up. And when I say premium, like everything was showing, everything that's premium shows up in that thing by random chance. So what happened was they flooded like this audience with the king only comes from the ritual. So on my other character there in the last season, an audience with a king was like 8 divine, 9 divine, because of how rare it was. Right? It was like next level impossible for people to get these. Basically, before the new ritual thing with the unlimited refreshes, if you maxed out, so when you go and do those bosses I was telling you about, you earn these skill points. So I did the Breach boss once and I beat him and it gave me 2 skill points. So now I can take those 2 skill points and only put them into this Breach boss little section, okay? So once you go once you go 1 point ahead, it says +1 to Twisted Domain difficulty. Like that's basically that Breach boss. So instead of being level 79 when I go in to fight him, he's gonna be level 80. So The ritual one, this right here. There's one. Right here, deferring favors at ritual altars in your maps costs 50% reduced tribute. And then right here, ritual altars in your maps allows re-rolling favors an additional time. So base without this, you only get to refresh it once, and then when you unlock that, you finally got to refresh it twice. So in the last season, you could only refresh the rewards twice, and then now they dropped that unique relic, and people are just refreshing it like 100,000 times in one sitting. So basically, that one little glitch broke the market, and when I say broke the market, there is these things called Mirrors of Calandra. Okay, in the last season they were like 100 and something. Yeah, so all right, maybe. So maybe it's true. So what happened was they said that they were gonna start banning the people that were abusing the glitch, or there was talk saying that they said that. So I'm thinking it's true because you get these mirrors of Calandra from that ritual as well. Like it's a possible reward. You don't only get it from that. Mirror Calandra is literally the most rarest drop in the whole game. You can get it from anything, okay? But I've never had one drop in the whole 1,000 hours I've been playing. Not one Mirror Calandra's dropped for me, dude. So yeah, this worth 455 divine orbs. Well, they were getting them out of that glitch in the ritual altar. But again, like there's no, if you do it, you get banned and get caught, you get banned, you lose all that progress. I don't even know if you'd be able to make another character or not. Because it's not like, you know, RuneScape where you make an account and sign in. Like this is tied to my PlayStation account. I don't know if they would ban your PlayStation account or if they would ban your IP address. So there's also people making money off of this game because there's websites where people are trading and selling the in-game currency for real life money. So like people buy divine orbs. Um, if you get caught doing that, you lose your account. I don't understand why it's frowned upon, to be honest, because it just doesn't make sense. They're not trying to make money off of it, and they're not losing money off of it. So what's the big deal if people try to sell the in-game items online? And they can't even say, oh, well, we don't make money off the game because they go and charge everybody for early access, for one, and then for two, they flood the game with fucking microtransactions to do with the stash tabs and everything. And when I say microtransactions, like there's a whole bunch of cosmetics and shit. So when I pre-bought the game, it gave me 300 points, and I used the 300 points on buying stash tabs. Where is it? Premium stash tabs for trading stuff on the market, you need a premium stash tab, and then I bought a currency stash tab, and I think that's it. I didn't buy any of the fancy ones. There's a map stash tab, flasks, gems. It just makes it easier to store stuff in your stash, and not have it all over the place like I got mine. Then you got guilds, but then again, microtransactions, right? I was like all excited. Oh, sweet, I get to make a guild. So I made a guild, and I was like, sweet. Like, so if I just invite my friends to my guild, then when they want me to give them something, I don't have to go and fucking join their party and go bring it to them. I can just put it in the guild stash. So I opened the guild stash. Guess what? To get a guild stash tab, you need to purchase one from the microtransaction shop. So what's the point in letting me use the guild stash if I have to buy a fucking stash tab for it? I don't even get one stash tab in my guild stash? How is that fair? So you're gonna ban people from making money outside of the game, but you're gonna charge up the ass for inside the game? That makes no fucking sense at all. I fucking hate those guys with the shields. But what I don't like about the random number generating thing, okay, is I've put so much time into this game. There's people that have played the game for like a week and they already found mirrors at Calandra. That's the only thing I don't like about the random number generation. I should have a higher chance the longer I played the game to actually find a fucking mirror, if you think about it. The fact that somebody that just started playing the game and only has like 40 hours in the game finds a mirror, but I've got 1,000 hours of my life sitting here playing your video game and I don't get one mirror Calandra. Stay away from that. Heroic Raiment, I haven't seen that one. Havoc Raiment. I thought it said heroic. What the fuck is heroic? You got a hair? Oh my goodness, it's a hair. Oh my goodness. We're gonna fucking get mega loot right here if I don't die. bring him where we've already been or something. Yes, come over this way. Oh my god, don't kill me. I don't want anybody interfering with us. Ah, didn't do it? You told me it didn't do it. The hair is supposed to fucking drop like... Did it go into something else? Because he's still standing over here. Well, that sucks. That hair didn't do anything. The one time I found one of those, and like it went into the rare enemy, and I killed it, and then it respawned. Killed it, got all the loot, it respawned. Every time I killed it, it respawned with another modifier on it, meaning like it dropped more premium loot every time I killed it. Or it would drop it every time I killed it. And I killed it like 7 times, dude. Trying to prevent myself from picking up anything under 19 for skill gems. One thing I don't like is the target lock. So I can switch. Okay, I'm locked onto this guy right now. Once I get over here, right here, my character will not attack him. Like, aim right at him if I'm not facing the joystick at him. See, it goes whatever way I'm facing. I can change it so that I have focus fire activated, which makes it so that I attack him from a little bit further away. Only problem is I have to cycle for that. And then when there's big groups of enemies and I forget and I got focus fire on, I'll still be throwing shit at him while I'm coming over here, and all these enemies in front of me will start attacking me. It fucks me right up. So I highly doubt that there's been no strong boxes on this map. I feel like it's in that center cluster right there. Yeah. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Where the fuck is my strongbox? There's one on every level. I'm so confused. That's the whole level. Unless it's in the... Oh, there's a breach down there, so it's probably down by that breach. Is there another expedition one? Where are the items dropped by monsters? I feel like the monsters are gonna drop it here, so... Come on, give me one. You can do it. You know you want to. Expedition, just drop it. You're a son of a bitch. How about you? No. How about you? No. How about you guys? Expedition logbook, one of you fuckers, drop it. Oh boy. I'm full? Damn. Okay, I already know what that is to have one. This has got low stats, so I'm dropping it. Come on. Oh, there's no more crates. That sucks. That sucks a lot. My star box over here? No. Better be a unique star box after all that looking for it. Damn. There's no star box? Wow. There it is. I was like, there ain't no fucking way there's no strong box on this map. Oh, they're getting stronger. He's gotta go. It's cool because you can also upgrade these boxes. You just gotta be careful you don't die after you put your currencies in it. No, no, I had to say it. I shouldn't have said nothing. Nice. Needed one of those. Nothing. You got nothing. Why does that have such a long description on the bottom of it? Is it something good or something? Oh, 30% of damage is taken from mana before life. Yeah, I can't lose the 56 spirit, but that's a good stuff. Yeah, fuck it, we'll sell it. It's actually a pretty good idea. I don't know if I asked him I drink or not. I think I did. I just drank it. No, we're good. I don't see nothing in there. Nice. Ba-da-dum. What the fuck was I saying? Should probably make my way over here. No way. What? No way. Oh boy. Gotta chillax for a second. Okay. What have we got? We got an ornate belt. Let's try our luck with it. Thought I was having a heart attack there for a second. Had to chill out. Yeah, nothing again. What do you got though, Yanni? I don't really want to waste my gold though. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, transcendent. I'm good. Ignited ground. I'm good. That'd be good for experience. Keeping that for the ready. Sucks it has ignited ground. That one's not bad for experience again. Life and energy shield is low on that, but I want to go take. Am I immune to fire damage? See, when you're wearing these boots, you should be immune to ignited ground if you drop ignited ground. I forgot I died right at the end. Fuck it. Just fly to it. I wonder, does that grand spear have 5 slots? It doesn't. One sec.
Heading out now, I'll catch you next time.
Alright, man. Sorry about that. Thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate it. Been a while. I'll catch you next time, man.
Hello boss. Pretty much Bloodborne 2 with Elden Ring graphics, but it's a Nintendo Switch exclusive.
Oh boy.
Are there any
Cat
glitches
glitched
in
out.
this game? Like item duplication or game skips / exploits? Heading out now, I'll catch you next time.
I wonder why it does that. Such a weird bug. Finally, holy. Took long enough. Oh my goodness. My goodness, goodness. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. So I'll be right back. Mamma mia. %21 critical hit chance. I think that's good. It's almost 20. Is that the same? Oh my god, we might have something. I hope that works. That would be worth it. Somebody will buy it. Yeah, let's grab that. Broken circle artifacts. I got 2, 6. Come on, baby, please. Work. 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 You suck. Fucking stupid game. It works on the shittiest shit. It literally works on the most garbage fucking transfers ever. And then you get something good and it's like, nope, gone. You got 30% chance to win this, but it's gone. What do I have any of those attacks? No, I just have lots of these. Try and mix this, I guess. %12 success rate. Watch it work. That was close. Ooh. Divine Orb. Oh my god. Drop another one? That would have been good. I never put my map passive skills on. I probably could have had more rarity here. Alrighty. I don't know who's still here, but I'm gonna take a break for a bit and make some food. Um, I'll be back on in like an hour or so. Alrighty? Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you in a bit.